Ow, frick. Hello everyone, I didn't mess up any of my audio levels at all. Hi! Welcome to the stream! Today we're gonna finish up the new Archon quest, hopefully. I don't think it's too long, actually, from what I've seen. So yeah, we're gonna be continuing the new Archon quest and finishing it up. There's a lot that can be gone through, so I'm not sure exactly what is going to happen here. Because we still have Childe stuff going on. We got Mona introduced randomly, who's gonna play a part in all of this. I have no idea. Also, for anyone who missed the last stream, I do have Furina now. Whoopsies. I'm not a gacha addict. What do you mean? But yeah, I don't even need to do my commissions because of that one update, so we can just get into it, except I didn't claim any of my achievements from last stream, apparently. So let's do that. I don't think there's anything particularly important here. I just have not clicked all the red exclamation points. Except it doesn't matter anyway, because there's still always something. Except when is the Fremine event? It's not gonna tell me here, is it? Damn it. No, it doesn't. Ow! Okay, well. I think it's in like a week or something. Or more. I have no idea. Not goodbye, Linny! It's not entirely goodbye, Linny. Okay, okay, we have time and a chance. Okay, there's still hope. Maybe. I don't know. I feel bad. I kind of did neglect the poor boy. But anyway, ignoring my freaking gacha addictions, let's head on over. Last we left off, what the freak happened? We got out of prison, basically. Navi almost died. We met Arlecchino, checked out some ruins where Navi almost died. We saw some interesting, cave painting tablets that related to the prophecy of Fontaine. Oh yeah, we also met Vil there. Yeah, and then we headed back and we saw Mona, who was also looking into the prophecy of Fontaine. And yeah. I'm not sure what our next step is right now, but there's a lot that we gotta get into. Including all of the weird crap that's in the trailer, so... Are there some changes to the out-of-bounds areas in Mondstadt right now? Oh, interesting. That's weird. Was there like a glitch, or... Damn. So I'm gonna look weird because I'm drinking water. Nice. Stay hydrated, friends. Wow, what the heck? It's so pretty! She's so blue! She matches everything so cutely, what the hell? God. I love her so much, actually! Actually so cute. Holy. Okay. Let's go through another loading screen before I can say hello to my favorite Fontaine character. Did I just call Vil my favorite Fontaine character? No, that's not true. Well, Linny and Lynette are like Fatui Fontainians, you know? They're not like... You know, Vil and Furina, they're like Fontaine associated with Fontaine and its legal system. Linny and Lynette are different. But, Vil is otherwise my favorite of the Archon and law-related Fontaine people.
You're here! Finally! Is something wrong? Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh?
Please go see for yourself.
I just took cute pictures with them. What happened? Ooh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Right, he said he was gonna go ask her about things because she's like keeping secrets, theoretically, about the prophecy. And it's prophesized events.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Is she? Is she?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
She's so not the Archon, is she? She's so not the Archon. She's so not the Archon.
You mean they're all...
Oh, girly.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct.
Ooh,
which is why I
gosh.
came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
I love the, like, different camera angles and ways they've been doing the Archon quest. It's so nice.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
He is confronting.
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again.
Ooh.
Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
Could be.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Like, yeah? I don't know. Becoming the next Archon feels like you should have the info.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Oh?
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
How much do we
There's
believe
no
this
point
girly?
questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Your face says otherwise. Also, she pulled up the mask back up real quick.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Damn. The Archons are fighting.
Oh,
The two not
Opera's about
Archons.
to start. Toodles!
Bruh. Gandalf, oh. Hello, slow-mo?
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Seems deeply troubled and seems to be deliberately hiding something. Oh boy. Also, hello, welcome everyone. She called Neuvillette a thieving top or something. She's like, damn bro, you're watching me? He's just being
I
observant.
assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Miss Furina didn't even realize we were here.
The way his tone of voice changes as soon as we're the ones talking to him.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue.
We basically just started, so Vil and Furina have having some issues. Yeah. Furina's being her usual girl failure Archon self. And hiding things. But yeah, no, I really love Vil's voice acting. Like, I just love his voice. Like, just just that voice type. But also because he has, like, a lot of layers to him, you know? Like, he is super, like, harsh and, like, judge voice with Furina sometimes. And then we come in, he's like, oh, he just turns all soft.
Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. I mean, was the list of all the people who died not enough?
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
We about to interrogate her.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh my god, is that why she's being tried to the death in the trailer? Okay, why is the death penalty in the trailer, though? But I guess that's why we're putting her on trial?
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Damn, we're really just about to try her for info, Jesus. In that case, we'll need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Are we calling Navia? Am I correct in my thoughts? Which, if I am, then damn, Navia's hella featured. I know my game is loading extra slow today. My apologies. It does that sometimes. I feel like my Genshin gets tired. Like, when I open it for the first time, sometimes it takes super long to load, but, like, generally it'll be super fast. Just needs to wake up a little.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Oh?
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a
never mind.
disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Yes, I do! Okay, I forgot about Lenny and Len. No, I didn't. I literally just mentioned them. But I didn't realize that we'd get them for this. Oh no, she's here too! Okay.
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
I'm sorry, I'm good, I'm calm. I'm so normal.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
I'm so excited for the event where I can actually get him.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Jeez, Bill.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Okay, now we for real got all my favorite Fontaine people. This is making me realize I actually love everyone that appears in Fontaine, I think. Well, no, that's not true. Well, we don't really hear about Chlorinde much. And Risley was weird. But most of everyone, most people, which is more than I can say about a lot of the other regions, honestly, but I really like all of these characters.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
I am normal, she says after spending all her saved wishes on Furina and then squealing seeing Fremine. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh look, Chlorinde! Speak of the girl, not devil. I don't want to call her a devil.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Guys, why does my Fremine look like a Zhongli constellation? No! I don't wanna remember that time. It was a good video, okay? If nothing else. Nothing else. Also, yeah, everyone is freaking here.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well,
God, I love Lenny so
just
much.
an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorinde. And used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Oh my god, she's so cute. I'm gonna die.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I mean,
I've
she's a
also
cat
gone
girl.
diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
He's so cute. Lynette's a cat girl, so like, she's like actually kind of a cat. So I'm sure she's got some cat hunting instincts in there somewhere, surely.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh?
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
That's interesting.
A trap comprises of the following
spiderweb.
components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
We're hunting Furina. Oh my god. Is that what's happening right now? Oh, poor thing.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Aww.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
You mean fishing from an egg? That's just fishing.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
Oh, I forgot that her vision's in, like, her ponytail. That's so cute.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
I don't know if there's a connection here, but do you remember in the trailer when Furina was all alone just hugging the mechanical dog? I don't know, I feel like there's something there, you know?
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Aw.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Are we really trying to freaking trap Furina? Is this what this conversation is going for?
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Oh, okay, I get it, maybe?
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Oh my god, thank you! It gave me a click to continue! They heard my cries! They heard my prayers. Clarence's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at the present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. Why is this written like this? That's so interesting. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Okay, that was interesting. That was a weird conversation. Also, playing as Furina after this is a little awkward. Like, she's just like, hey guys, what's everyone talking about? Well, what are we talking about? What are we hunting, huh? Nothing, Furina. Nothing. Close your ears. It's okay. So, the point is that we're trying to trap her, and are we putting her with, like, the death penalty so she's pressured enough to talk? Is that what this is leading to? That's why she's saying, like, the trap should be similar either if you're trying to... you know, let's just continue on.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it. Everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Poor Fremine. How old is Fremine? He seems like quite young to be in this situation, arguably. You feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Aww.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No I didn't.
Then what's
Hello?
Don't be frightened.
Hello?
I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
I don't recognize that voice.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
I don't think I recognize the voice at all.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar.
What?
The voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
When the frick did we hear a voice from the sky in Sumeru? I'm gonna need to roll that back. Huh?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Okay, wow, I really don't remember that at all. It probably didn't help that I streamed the Sumeru Archon quest for like 8.5 hours straight.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Well, this is Fontaine. Water talking is no surprise. Who the frick are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Accepting a commission from my friend's disciple? Ah? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
Oh.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
I just did the Sumeru Archon quest and I have no idea what they're talking about. No, what is... I have zero recollection. Like, the only random voice that I can remember is, like, the tree. Could it be Alice? Well, I don't know where we got Mage N from, but... I get maybe someone related. Well, then again, we have, well, I don't know. Mona's here for some reason, so. Voice in the sky from Sumeru. Oh my god, I have no freaking idea. Okay. Okay.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Wait. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Why are we suddenly talking to a cup of tea that's giving us deep prophecy philosophical thoughts? And the tea cup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Okay.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
I don't think we gave you that tea, girlie. I think you just appeared with it. What the freak is
The
happening?
voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? Okay, that was ominous as all hell. The unexpected news leads to... God damn it. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
I'm just gonna move on from that, I guess. Some freaking dramatic crap about fate and prophecies and the gods.
Alright,
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see
Ah,
I
Mona.
walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Fair, I guess.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over. Yeah, is it Mona's teacher? Or someone related?
Huh?
She talks the same as Mona. You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
It is Mona's teacher! She doesn't sound like an old hag. What? I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
She's not Mona's teacher, but she's related. Interesting. Also, oh my god, yeah. Wonder if Mona will ever meet Wander. I want to see her reaction after seeing the brand new him. That would be funny. I have him in my party. Mona, come look at my friend.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Oh, what?
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Paimon, I don't know if it's that easy.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic,
love Paimon.
but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words are meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Is that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Don't say that, Paimon. We'll figure it out.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Damn.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
Yeah.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Always. It's been 10 years since we ran into you, Mona. Oh gosh.
Paimon Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too.
Yeah, she just came in for a deep talk about fate and crap, and she's like, well, good luck.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Who are we gonna run into here? We never just go outside for a walk. Something's gonna go
Let's
down.
walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Go to the newsstand. Am I gonna pick up another random book? And spoil the ending for us? Time to vibe around Fontaine, I guess. Oh, I don't have Wander in my party, actually. Whoops. I need to be able to zoom! I forgot, I used this team for a domain. That's what happened. Hello!
What do you want from me?
I want you to be in my party. Thank you. Don't complain.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Oh?
What's going on?
Maybe we're famous? I mean, we just got imprisoned and then released, so I don't know about famous, maybe infamous.
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Why doesn't she just get herself imprisoned? Like, if you want to report about it that badly, you know what I mean?
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Has she even interviewed us for this?
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
I think that's illegal!
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Is what? Is this allowed? Okay, that sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
No, that's kind of messed up, Charlotte. Ask us for permission. Hello? Also, yeah, music pineapple. I don't know what these are for. They're for like the teapot or something, right? I have never done anything with them. And I somehow haven't seen that until now.
The wind rises.
Oh.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Oh. Lunchtime? Run into someone and deep lore at lunchtime?
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go! Paimon's sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us. We're not gonna be able to eat the cake. I'm just so... I can't let them relax, you know? There's always something happening.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all!
Get in line, Paimon, come on.
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Why are you judging us? We just got here. We just want some cake. Leave me alone.
Did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I want to have my cake and coffee. I just have coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but
Paimon, please.
maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon. I've never seen Paimon just unpromptedly bring up depressing crap for no reason.
The prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
That's pretty nice.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
That seems really cute and also funny because Sijuin's a little confused sometimes herself.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
That's adorable.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye!
The Melusines are just absolutely unbothered. Love that for them.
And there she goes.
That is not the line at all! That is not the line at all! Help me! Oh my god. Fontaine, listen. The Archon quest has been great in Fontaine. The typos and mismatched voice lines to the lines that are written have been horrible. There have been so many. Oh gosh.
Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Okay, this has all been very chill and we're actually just having a good time and eating cake.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
I guess we're just being depresso over the prophecy, but like, I keep expecting something to happen and nothing's really happening. Send it to Hoyoverse for free, gems. Hey, someone clip this and send it, just send it over.
Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
If there weren't so many hours of footage, if I could count every mismatched voice line or typo within where the freak am I going? No! I was gonna say, please don't tell me. No! Wait. Oh, frick. What? Why? What even is this? Ah, okay. I forgot what I was even saying. I hate my life. Please be short. I don't care. I'm trying to do the Archon quest. Leave me alone. Please. Oh, this is for reputation crap? Okay, well that's embarrassing for me. Never mind. I'm not gonna complain. Okay. Is that all I needed to do? I think that's all I needed to do. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh, Jesus.
Ow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Yeah, can we negotiate a profit split? You're kind of using our face and name for absolutely, or without our permission entirely.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Paimon.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
I think you are.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
How old is she?
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Oh boy. We're so famous for the paparazzi. Yeah, the paparazzi is Charlotte, who has been secretly snapping pics of us everywhere we go, apparently, without us even noticing.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
I love the lighting where Paimon literally looks like she's glowing.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
I really want to know. Do I just know her voice actor? I really want to figure out what her voice reminds me of. Okay, hold on. They revealed her voice actor, right? Genshin voice actor. Oh no, someone brought up. I forgot. Someone was talking about who she was, but do I know her from anything? She has such like a specific voice, but I don't actually know if I recognize her or if it just reminds me of something. I think it just reminds me of something. No, I don't know any of these. Damn. Ugh, that's gonna annoy me.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait,
All
Charlotte,
right.
I've still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Please don't get yourself dissolved for the pictures, Charlotte.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Okay. Priorities.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Yeah, so I guess the point of this is no one really cares. No one's really panicking over this.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Alright, let's go stare at the impending doom of a sea.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
And it's not threatening to dissolve all the people in the nation, at least.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I'm on getting introspective?
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, What would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Banter goes, oh thank God I can click it! I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as the time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. This is an odd bit of this quest, I'm not gonna lie. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rasula safe house at the I'm not even gonna try that. Sorry, French people. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. See, this is really weird because, like, nothing is happening right now. Like, we've just been kind of talking to people, vibing. We're like, oh, yeah, everything might go to crap, but, such is life. And now it's, like, talking about, you know, time skipping, the days are chill, all goes well. I'm so off-put. I cannot feel safe right now. I'm like, I keep waiting for something to happen, and it's just very weird to have a part of this quest be dedicated to just nothing happening.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Salty?
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Oh?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
Did Paimon lick the prison walls?
Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh, yikes. Fontaine revolution moment?
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh my gosh.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Well, that's not good.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Can we go back to her vibing with a cat and almost getting murdered by Arlecchino? I feel like that might be a necessary point to bring up in this situation. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Oh?
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly. I did not catch on quickly. Hello?
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Oh, okay.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I love you so much, Paimon. I see becoming a detective has done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Yeah, Paimon finally getting things? We love to see it. Alright, find Furina and Poisson. To the fish city! I was originally under the impression that Furina was like evil or something. That's funny. Yeah, because she's obviously got like something going on underneath, but she's just very bad at her job.
Here are signs of devastation.
Or maybe not.
Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Oh, well, there she is right there. Yep. Oh no, please don't tell me I killed Skara. Oh, damn, I haven't seen her look like sad like this at all.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now. Whoa!
Should I just give up?
Whoa!
This is all meaningless.
Step away from the primordial seawater, Furina.
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Okay, this is not what I was expecting.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Oh, girly.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do? Other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over.
Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
I don't know if that's still the case for not worrying, but... Oh.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
She reminds me a little of a different character that I like too. I like characters who like have a mask on, you know. And it's just so depressing hearing her put on the stupid laugh again. Like, it's so forced. Don't do this to yourself. Just, let's be real for a second, okay, Furina?
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Furina.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Marish Sauce Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Oh gosh, she's losing it. Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh gosh.
Quick, after her!
Oh gosh.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Furina stays Delulu for real.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
is this girly doing? And when will we find an Archon that's just, like, doing well? Yeah, Furina's eyes are awesome. I love them.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina!
They're like, the one thing about Genshin is like all the characters have really unique eyes, but I think hers are like the most interesting so far.
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
I'm starting to like Furina more the less that she is an insufferable little court justice girly. I'm very intrigued by her. Oh, tiny room. This is a bunker of a room.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Yeah, she is, like, crumbling. I don't... like, come on, man. If you're gonna talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Okay, real Furina moment, let's go!
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
What do they got against Fontaine specifically? That's so random. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
So she is trying to stop things herself, but why is she so, like, running away from everything and not talking about it?
Well,
Oh, there she goes.
I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Yeah, okay, girly.
Take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Oh, maybe they're punishing for Fontaine for whatever sin the previous incarnation of Focalors committed. That's a good point. There is probably something there. Otherwise, just against the Industrial Revolution. Bruh. No, but that would make sense. I forgot about that part.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We had her for like a good 2 minutes. That's as good as we're gonna get. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have got to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Though I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you. Yeah, what are you keeping from everyone? Like you're not the freaking Archon?
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah, we're an entirely, like, impartial third party, so...
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. 2D cutscene? 2D cutscene? Oh, 3D cutscene. Oh god. What's about to happen? Oh god. Come on, girly, please! Wait, what? What? Oh. Oh no. Oh! Wait, did Aether not even know this was happening?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Should we not have waited until she actually spoke up about everything before you revealed it? We were so
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Okay. What? I think Aether had it covered, arguably. I think we were doing fine by ourselves, and now she's gonna panic.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh boy.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Whoa, okay. Well, there's your answer.
It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Was Aether in on this? I'm so...
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
What is Furina?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Oh gosh, her reputation is down to the floor.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a
audacity.
misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Girly, what are you yapping about?
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Okay, whatever you tell yourself.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
But are you the Hydro Archon? Okay, we're just gonna go with it.
Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Oh?
This time, I will protect you.
Oh?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
This time I will protect you. Am I reading too deep into this? I'm so convinced that she's not the Archon, because why would her vision be question marks? Her vision is question marks, and she's saying this time I will protect you. Is she talking about the region of Fontaine, or like the true Hydro Archon or something? I don't know. Furina's the embodiment of that one Transformers quote. I will hold you in contempt of court. I have nothing but contempt for this court. Oh my god.
Mark my words.
Oh my
This
goodness.
shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
My thoughts exactly, Bill.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
That's the Hydro Archon way, baby.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Sounded like it.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh! That's us, apparently. Okay, so I guess we were in on it. Why did he look surprised? I don't know. I guess the timing. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very
Damn.
well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I feel bad. We were having like such a moment. I feel like we just betrayed her trust in a way. Like, I know this was the point, but could we not have just had like a nice one-on-one talk where she opened up to us? Like, this is kind of sad. Maybe I'm just feeling a bit too much for Furina in this moment, but I don't know. Also, Fontaine is weird as hell, so they treat their courtroom is literally called the Opera House, so people are cheering all the time. It's probably frowned upon in real court, but Fontaine's a little odd. So close to getting her to tell the truth. It still turned out like this in the end. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying! It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Could we not just have had a nice talk? There's so much you can do with this situation. Like, the feelings in this situation. Oh gosh. Ooh. Ooh! Oh my god. Okay, that looks cool.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Dude, I love that they started doing this. Like, it's so random, but I'm so here for it. It's so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. Oh! Bruh. They forced her out so we could find her and have a talk with— This is so messed up! I know, I understand the point of it, but I feel bad. Like, she's so— I don't know.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Like, she just seems so fragile. She's like unwell, and then we just pull this crap on her.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
I wish Fontaine had a whole courtroom minigame. Yeah, I mean, they had like a weird little, like, match the clues to the things. But if it was like genuinely like more of a, I don't know, more things going on, that would be really cute. Or a lot of Archon quests and quest story things.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
I don't know how I'm supposed to feel in this situation. I don't know why I'm feeling bad for her suddenly. I shouldn't be.
That's right.
But I kinda
That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese,
well, that's cute as hell.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Damn, we got the Fatui in on this too?
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there. Yeah, this like, bruh!
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh? No, you guessed wrong. What do you mean you guessed wrong?
Oh?
My mission is to give you one last chance. We hope that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived on stage. Oh, so that's why the Traveler was surprised. He actually did wanna do it in private and like without this whole deal. Okay, are you like, there are other ways to go about this. Like, why did you have to go through with it then? You know, whatever.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
We didn't even have time. Oh, this is sad. I'm upset.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
Like, she finally freaking opens up and shows her real self, and then she gets thrust into the courtroom and humiliated as an Archon.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage? I'm so mad! I'm so mad that this is how it turned out.
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Paimon, please!
Paimon-see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Anthology mentioned, let's go! It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way. Hell yeah.
Quickly confirm the information in it.
Oh?
Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Why you look so sad, Aether?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
Oh wow, we actually just have all our little Fontaine adventures.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time
Childe
had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
We still haven't gotten anything more on Childe. I feel like we're gonna finish this Archon quest and Childe is still gonna be lost somewhere, bro.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette,
we have a little
both
drawing.
Childe and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Freaking... where is Childe?
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Oh gosh, we're gonna have to do some clue matching, aren't we?
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Ooh, let's go!
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
You know, if she isn't actually the Hydro Archon, that would make her whole like god complex thing so much more interesting. Because I think in her first appearance, like I just remember making a comment about like talk about a god complex because she kept being like, as the Hydro Archon, you know. And if she's not actually the Hydro Archon, that would make it so much more interesting because she's just basically trying to like convince herself and everyone of that.
That's true.
Ooh!
But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
He speaks! Yay!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Yes! Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, what's actually happening?
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Oh, okay, thank you!
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Bro, okay, it's totally because I just saw the vision say question mark. I don't know if I would have thought too hard about it otherwise, but that, and I just keep thinking about all of the things that she's saying. I'm so, when she said, this time I'll protect you, or whatever, when the trial started. I'm so certain that she's talking about the real Hydro Archon.
Charge accepted.
And I think she's doing everything to somehow, like, cover for the real Hydro Archon? I don't know what's going on there, but I think... Yeah, I think that's why she's so desperate to... and feels so much of a burden, because she feels like it's all on her, and she has to do something to protect the actual Hydro Archon for some reason? I don't know. I don't know.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
See, but this is what I'm saying. Like, she talks all, like, grandiose and whatever, and she's like, I am Focalor's, the Hydro Archon, and she just, like, keeps mentioning it, just because she feels like she keeps having to prove it to herself.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Of course you would give us that option, because you know that we're saying the truth and you don't want to admit it.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
I have no idea.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Is she's like not even human at all? Like, well, in like a, I don't know. In like an A Raiden Shogun sense, you know? I'm gonna like, oh. Okay. Why can Furina live for so long despite being she's human? Is that a correct sentence? Probably. I don't know grammar. Okay. Oh, it tells me which one. What? Oh no, it doesn't tell me which. What? Oh! Well, I guess we would bring up the tea time with N because... Oh, wait. She'd already probed Furina on her own and believes it is possible that not only is Furina not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Right, I forgot about that! But then the tea time with N, like, N is also, these mages are also like hundreds of years old, but they're not an Archon. Is that relevant in this case? Can I do that? No, okay, yeah, okay, the meaning with the name then.
First of all,
there we go.
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse. Some overhyped Hydrovision user claiming to be Fontaine's Archon. How funny would that be? Oh my god. She's just a regular freak. I mean, I guess that actually might be what she is.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of its claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Oh, well, I don't know if she would actually be Conrian, but we do have Dyneslave, who also is cursed to live forever from Conria. So there is something there. At least something similar is going on with Furina.
But in light of
Probably,
this claim,
maybe.
Perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh, but even Bill didn't know. So, Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Dude, what am I telling you? Because the way she talks, it's just the way she talks. You know, even when she was saying, like, she said, there was some line where she mentioned, like, versus a human. Or I think when Clorinde was threatening her, you know, it just seems so false. You know, it's like, oh, you would threaten the Archon as a human. It's like, no, you're a human, bro.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh!
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
But that's not really your doing, is it? Like, it might not even be related to you at all. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. That's what I'm saying! Oh! Which trial was it? Child conviction! Yeah! Oh my god, I'm so excited.
You tried to convince the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Childe to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Damn.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Childe was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
That's what I'm saying!
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
Dude, wait, does this mean... hold on. Does this mean that there's gonna be like an actual Hydro Archon that we'll get to like see? And maybe not be playable, but like, hello?
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
And it's no proof of you having any power over it, Furina.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? Oh!
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Okay, hold on. We have her as a playable character, so like, spoiler alert, she does have hydro powers. But also at this point in the story, we haven't seen her do anything. So, like...
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Hell yeah, Vil.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Oh my god, does she have nothing?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Wait, no way, she has no powers. She has no Hydro powers even? Wait, okay, we have her as a playable character. What does this mean?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Okay.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Damn. Oh, damn.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Oh.
Please?
Oh.
You've got to believe me.
Girly!
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Fremine ends up being the Hydro Archon. Oh my god. He's literally a cryo character too. Oh my god.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Okay, I would say I hope that me calling Vil the real Hydro Archon comes true, but I also know it's not at all true because Vil didn't even realize that she was a fake Archon and he's the Hydro Dragon. We already know what he is, so unfortunately it's not Vil, but...
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I have actually no clue who the real Archon would be, though. Can't prove that she isn't an Archon. We can try to prove that she's just a human. If she's only human... what are we gonna do to her? Please don't put her in! Please don't try to dissolve her! Please don't dissolve her! Oh god. Oh god. Oh gosh. We're not dissolving her. Oh my god!
Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Do not dissolve, Furina!
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Oh god.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice.
Super sorry.
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends.
Navia.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Furina just straight up dissolves in front of court, bro. Wouldn't a god still technically be a Fontainian? I was thinking of that, but then I guess it wouldn't work like that, actually. Like, I thought it was, but it makes more sense if they aren't, because the gods aren't human. Like, the gods are, or the Archons. The Archons are, like, other higher beings, so I don't think they fall under that umbrella.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Oh boy.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
I thought Vendi called himself a monster. I think they're like, you know, like emotionally a part of their region, but when it comes to the biological primordial seawater crap, I don't think it counts. Very Fontaine specific issue here. Please don't dissolve yourself, Furina. Oh my god. Furina?
Lady Furina,
Don't do it! Don't
this
do
test
it!
has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Don't you dare.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Don't...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh, I'm so scared. Okay, no.
Hey!
Okay, hold on. I don't know what's going on anymore. She actually...
I'm fine!
You are so surprised by that.
Everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
She was not expecting that. Okay. That means this girlie was like fully ready to just dissolve in front of everyone. Furina?
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
She is so... Okay. But if she's something like Vil, you know what I mean?
Miss Siegewing? If you are present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
A cutie!
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh my god, they diluted it. Right, because Fremine swam in the contaminated water, but it wasn't contaminated enough to dissolve him. He just got really sick. Oh my god.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Bruh.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
This is so complicated.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
Did you say Sijun's little legs swinging? That was adorable.
we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Furina was so ready to dissolve herself. I cannot.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe you.
What's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. I think that's exactly what happened. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Vale, get over here.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh, she's cracking. Oh no. No. Oh, everyone's...
Please.
Oh no!
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh, girly. Oh. How is she the... I'm sorry. Oh no, she's not the Archon of Justice. That's why she's crying. That's why she can't keep up a good, like, level-headed freaking exterior. Oh my god. Oh man, this is just upsetting. This is just upsetting!
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know who to be on the side of. Literally, like, on the one hand, I understand that we need to find out the truth to stop the prophecy and Furina shouldn't be hiding everything. On the other hand, this has just been very upsetting from Furina's perspective, and it's just not, it just doesn't make you feel good, you know? Oh, she's gonna... Something's about to happen that is not gonna be nice. Oh? Oh?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
Wait, this is so
guilty.
sad! Oh my god, dude. Wait, I feel so bad. I don't know if I should, but like, I can't help it. Bro!
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
That's the real Archon. The real Archon is this machine. Oh. If this thing says differently, I swear to God. Is it gonna like
According
break
to the
or
judgment
something?
Of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Oh boy.
Furina is...
Oh great.
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Bro, I don't know what to... Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Why are we surprised then?
Isn't that correct then?
Yeah, hello?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
What?
To be punished via the death sentence.
Wait! What? Hold on! Oh god, I'm so confused right now. But Furina's not the Hydro Archon. So who's the Hydro Archon and why are they being sentenced to death for no reason?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
But no!
What an unexpected twist.
But it says the Hydro Archon guilty. Wait. Yeah, not that Furina is guilty and to the death sentence, but whoever. Oh god.
Furina's been sentenced.
It's not Furina though.
The Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
It's not Furina though.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Yeah, thank you, Aether. What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. AKA, if the Oratrice agrees with our verdict on Furina, that means Furina isn't the Hydro Archon. So the Hydro Archon isn't Furina who's being sentenced.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me.
Fremine!
Let me interrupt.
The real Hydro Archon! He's speaking up, guys! It's actually Fremine. Oh my god.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine, please, what is happening right now?
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
What was he doing?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
What the hell were you doing on the side? With some help from all the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate onto the stage. You found it?!
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
And he just did? Okay, Fremine.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Fremine, my heart! You do nothing wrong, you do amazing, you're perfect. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
We're unlocking things.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. What? Are you telling me that everyone in Fontaine is not human? And that's why they dissolve and that's why they turn into Oceanids because they were always Oceanids?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Bro, what?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, Everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents
Oh gosh.
of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Why the freak did the original Hydro Archon just make people? Oh, I don't think we were supposed to see that. I don't think that was supposed to be there. Select or check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. Okay. Fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you finish verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Oh my gosh. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Yeah, that's what the freaking primordial seawater is doing, Paimon. Also, does this mean that everyone we've been simping over in Fontaine is really just an Oceanid? Because that's kind of ruining me a little bit. I'm having a little bit of a crisis over that.
Floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Did we? Childe?
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Wait, but if that's like, that looks like Furina, though. But if she wasn't the Hydro Archon, she's still susceptible to the primordial seawater, so what the freak? Oh, God.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. It would be the dissolving crap, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and this might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
I accidentally skipped one. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Humans are turned into Oceanids. The fact that Fontainians can dissolve in primordial seawater, becoming Oceanids, is proof of their origin. Yeah! That's really weird, but yeah! Prophecy Slate 2. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Well, it's about, like, the sin crap, right? I don't know! Hold on. Okay!
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
So, a sentence never before passed in the Court of Judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Just one kind of sin merits such a verdict. So this whole thing was prophesized, basically. Okay, okay. Let's let's just keep going. Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. I mean, it's similar to Navia, right? Yeah, okay.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yeah. Then the last one shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea. Hydro Archon will sit alone upon her throne and weep. Entrance of the primordial sea is... Oh yeah, I guess this is like... It would overflow the entire region if Vil didn't do this. Yeah.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Does that mean the oceanid that we fight? Well, I guess it wasn't a person once, it's just an oceanid. What even is an oceanid?
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
So basically every Fontainian is like illegal? Like they're not supposed to be a human, they must become one with the ocean once more?
The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Right. But still too many questions to be answered, arguably.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans. Yup, that's exact. Everyone we've simped for. It's just an oceanid. They were never real people. What the freak?
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
The Linny and Lynette, they're just oceanids.
We're not real humans.
Oh.
All Fontainians were originally created by the
That's
late
so
previous
weird.
Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis.
That's so weird. Imagine just living your life and then being told that you're not an actual human. And you're just meant to be floating in the sea.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
That is wild. Okay. The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from oceanids. Yeah.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
The way that you could just do that?
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
But what the freak is Furina?
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Is there no a Hydro Archon at all right now? Like, after the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Fourth slate depicts... Well, what if the third slate is like... What if the third slate is in the right place, and she tries to dissolve herself, but then she gets judged as, like, not being one of them, and so she's stuck to live in eternal solitude? Right? That could be it. The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy, as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Yeah, we're detectives like that.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Phil mentioned that, but he didn't have the first slate, so he couldn't make sense of it.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh my gosh. My bets are on them being in order, and she's just judged to not be one with the Oceanid people.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Okay,
In
okay.
the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Oh my god! The freaking... Wait, do you guys remember, like, the summer event or whatever with the Oceanid girly? It was all foreshadowing. It was all foreshadowing! The Hydro Eidolon, the little city in a bottle or whatever, and the girl turned out to be an Oceanid? Bro.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Oh wow, that's actually just illegal?
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
I can't believe that none of the Fontaine people are actually real humans. Dude!
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Damn. Oh!
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received
Whoa.
permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro
That was
Archon
so cool
and
for no
all
reason.
of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yeah, I think I would have an entire identity crisis if I got that information. That's kind of crazy. How do you process that?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Yeah, okay then.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Not all of them, though.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Is my hypothesis correct? Is my hypothesis correct? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. But what is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Right.
They have not been dissolved,
Oh.
which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh, JK.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh, so this is representing the trial
You may
then.
also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Yeah, okay, I was like kind of there. I was a little bit there. I was like halfway there.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
It was all prophesized!
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
Oh gosh.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Oh gosh.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
I mean, if that's their original forms, you know, like what can you really do? This is what they were supposed to be after all along.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh gosh.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? I have? Oh, god damn it, we have to do this thing again.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay, the prophesized disaster will likely spread from here. Whale? Whale!
It was both dream and reality.
Oh, that's it?
We're talking about a true culprit. That could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Whale! Why is Childe with the whale right? Is Childe with the whale right now? Where's Childe? That's all I wanted to know this entire time. Where the frick is Childe? Oh, cutscene. Oh god. Oh my god! What? He can teleport? There is so much. Oh gosh. Bill, please be careful. That looks like Animo. What the? No, what? What? Oh god! Ha! I'm sorry, did Childe just go on a whole freaking like Moby Dick adventure in the sidelines off screen? Moby Dick is the one where they get swallowed by a whale, right? No. Where does that happen? What is Moby Dick? I don't know. Childe? Oh god. Oh god! Help me! Help me! Bro, what the freak? Childe! Oh, God. This man is just doing the most off screen. He gets imprisoned, escapes from prison, ends up with a whale in the primordial seawater, goes into his— I forgot what that form is called. Goes into that freaking thing, and then fighting the whale who will destroy all of Fontaine, and then just falls back into the hole. Hello? Can we be a little bit more concerned about him? Oh, Jonas gets swallowed by the whale. Moby Dick is a different whale who gets murdered. There's 2 whales in Moby Dick? I've never consumed Moby Dick. I don't know anything about it. There's 2 whales? Anyway, whatever media where the person gets swallowed by a whale. Child. What the frick? I'd wager that's also the one the child saw when he was young. Yeah, because we started this off with Childe talking about his time in the abyss and whale crap.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it is chosen to make an appearance here.
Is it related to the abyss? 'Cause that whole— oh, Jonas is a different story from the Bible. Oh! Someone gets swallowed by a whale in the Bible? I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Is it Pinocchio? No, where? Do they get— is there a whale? There's a whale thing in Pinocchio, right? Is that what I'm thinking of? I'm going insane. No. I swear— ugh, I'm losing my mind. Wait. Pinocchio whale. There is a whale in Pinocchio. They get swallowed by a whale in Pinocchio? God, this is not the tangent I need to go on right now. Oh my god. Okay, forget it.
That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Well, damn.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be—
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea,
Dude.
it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Can we please talk about how Childe was just in this whale?
We just barely managed to push it back, right?
We?
In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Respectfully, Navia, put the credit where the credit is deserved. That was villain Childe.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Thank you.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
I am so not normal over the fact that Childe has just been fighting a whale this entire time. A freaking otherworldly whale.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Bro, what the freak?
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Navia, don't even act like you helped. That's what I'm saying, bro. What we? I can't.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
I think that's what he's telling you, Navia.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Oh? What is occurring?
The prophecy.
Ah!
Yes.
You
what
again!
has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
God, this quest is blowing up my brain a little bit. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Hello? This sounds so final and depressing. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Yeah, that is what she was saying, I guess. Did I miss something? I mean, Childe? I don't know. Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? Oh, this is such a cute little picture. Also, yeah, wait, Furina has not said a word. Is she here? Is she, like, alive and well right now? What is her real secret? Oh, cutscene. I don't know why I announce every cutscene when it happens. It's exciting. There's still a gaping hole in the freaking theater.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
On who? Oh, she's just been sitting depresso in the throne the whole time. Oh my gosh. Girly, get up!
No, I still need answers.
That's the only reason you're gonna save her, bro! Oh gosh. Whoa. Whoa, what? Hello? You guys saw that character? That didn't look like any character that we've seen yet. Hello? Hydro Archon? What?
You.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Furina? Bro, what?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Is this the same voice actors?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Sorry, well... Okay. What the frick?
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh!
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
Okay. This is the first time, I think, we've got a god that's, like, outwardly going against Celestia, question mark?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Yeah, the Tsaritsa is against Celestia, but we haven't met her yet. So I don't know, the Archons we've met, this is like the first, like, I am straight up doing illegal things and trying to avoid getting tried for them.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
What the freak?
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Oh.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Okay, because I was gonna say, I'm like, well, her personality is very similar, the way she was talking. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, so poor... Okay, I really feel bad now. Poor thing is just... She's just a girl. She's just a girl. She is but a human. Oh my god.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
That's why she's so girl failure, because she wasn't built for any of this, literally. She doesn't have any of the qualities left to be the Archon. The poor thing.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Yeah, this is sad on both ends. What the heck?
Anyway, so then...
Forget I said anything. Anyway, so then I cursed her. I'm crying. That is the funniest freaking... Oh god.
All part of the plan.
I was feeling for them.
To deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Jeez.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Because it was all just for show!
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Gosh, I love Vil. You can, like, hear the emotion in his voice, you know what I mean?
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Like, he probably feels so bad at this point because he's been, like, pressuring her this whole time because he thought she was the Archon and she wasn't doing crap. But she was just a freaking human.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Jesus.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Bro. I don't know if I could have ever predicted that to be. The freaking... She's just... Like, in a way, she is the Hydro Archon, but she isn't. Because the Hydro Archon just separated her being from her body. Jesus Christ. I came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Okay, Jesus. What is... Oh. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there, but... Oh, no, wait, hello? I have to take the goddamn stairs? Dude, I was right to feel bad for Furina with everything that we did to her. I'm rightfully feeling all of those emotions. Hey girly, what's up?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
What was that pop-up? But I don't see an audience here?
Oh, do not jest.
Let the stage lights go off, please. If only for a sec. This is so sad! Is it like her freaking inner thoughts?
I am Focalor. The eyes
way I
of
can
countless
become myself
Fontanians
again.
are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Whoa! Turn off all the spot. Bro, this is so freaking interesting.
Audience, the
Oh, what the hell?
performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Okay, I was not expecting to have to fight things. Are we literally fighting her inner demons right now?
The wind knows me. The wind rises. You're dead. Search for it.
Oh, okay, it's dead. Heal me. Heal me. Okay.
Hey, what gives?
Look at the mob
The
names.
audience is
Oh!
still watching me, you know.
Wait, I missed the first one. A
Guards!
silence without end.
Wait,
Chains.
where are the guards? Guards!
Squall Fury.
Oh god. This is depresso. Come on, Furina. You don't have to perform anymore.
How brilliant!
That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Is that our true voice? Ticket? When did that end up here? Oh? Hello? Whoa! Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Oh! Oh! Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Oh, this is so cute. Holy frick. Oh! Oh my gosh. I can do nothing but walk dramatically. Oh, it's a mirror. Oh my gosh.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
She's so umu!
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
So freaking cute, what the hell?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Yeah, I really like her voice actors, actually. Throughout all, like, the everything that's happening right now, I'm like, wow. This has solidified that.
Very good. You know it well.
I really wanna... Now I'm so curious about the other voiceover languages, too. Because there's a lot going on with her, like, performance, you know?
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
Yeah, is Fossilize actually a different VA? I always wonder. I have no idea. Because it still sounds like it could be her, but I'm not sure. And if they've never talked about... I have no idea.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with
there's so much certainty.
But yeah, no, even just with Furina, I love how they did it.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Bro!
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
This is so sad.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
I don't know how you can put this on a little cute, innocent version of yourself. You know, like, this is so much to put on her. And the fact that Fossilors is just like, alright, here you go. Take my burden. Thank you.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
She's so cute, I can't.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
That's what something, was it this version was called? Something was called Never-Ending Masquerade. That's what it freaking meant. Oh my gosh.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Oh, Masquerade of the Guilty, that's what it was called, yeah.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
This makes Arlecchino's encounter with her like 10 times worse because she almost just offed just a innocent freaking human girly. Like, oh gosh, looking back at everything now, knowing what Furina really was, like, bro.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Man. Scene 2, accession speech, Furina. Oh, we switched outfits. Interesting. I don't know what that means entirely, but I love her shoes, man! The way that they did the bottoms of them, a fancy design, that's crazy. Can you jump? No, you can't. Of course you can't jump. Why would you be able to jump? You have to dramatically walk all the way up.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and
and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
Can't imagine how much of a toll this put on her. No, literally, like, watching this, I'm just thinking of how she's acted this whole time. Like, everything just makes so much sense now, and it's really sad.
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely. She just has her little freaking outline of what to do.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that?
Don't bully her!
To send her suggestions there at the end.
She's doing her best! Don't bully her! How was my first reaction to Furina? Because, if we just put that and this, my opinion, I think it might have changed a lot. Oh boy.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Yeah, literally, that's the thing. Like, she has it put on her that she's like, if I don't convince everyone that I'm the Archon, everyone's going to die and it'll be my fault. Like, that's so... oh.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down.
That's how she turned out into what we have today.
What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Yep, that's how we got here.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Damn. We could have had entirely normal Furina. She was raised to be this way.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage, resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
You're earnest, turn up the drama. Well, apparently, if she appears earnest, then it doesn't work, so...
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
I really like this background music, too.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Oh boy. Her with this. Her alone with the single spotlight, the entire empty theater with these big words. Scene 3. Opera House, Furina. Ooh. Oh, we can run now. Oh, cute little bed you got there. Hello,
Lady Furina,
office.
here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
The one that will free her from her burdens?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Jeez, and no wonder Vil picked up all her slack. Like, he's the only one who knows what he's doing.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Furina! Bro.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
You know, her whole annoying persona, I can't even be mad at it at this point. Because I get it. I know why she's this way. This is the only thing that the people would accept.
Alright. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Oh, last one, I think. This scene. It is really cute how this is all laid up like it's a freaking
Lady
play.
Furina,
Here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
It's reached the realm of the gods, but you're not one of them, so you don't know what to do about it.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Cool. Scene 4, Opera House, Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Whoa.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Transitions! Wow.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Oh, damn, we're getting to the present.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
Oh, Furina!
I'm really exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Furina. Oh, it's written in Genshin-y letters. Oh, I don't ask me how I didn't notice that until now. I don't want to talk about it! Oh, well. Oh! Damn.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you
Oh my
was
gosh.
Materia, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh, poor thing, bro. I can't.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice.
Dude, there's like, you know, there's the whole thing of having this burden put on you. And then there's the other thing of making a relationship with your people and just outliving them constantly. Like, you can't, like, she just has to, you know, She's not allowed to grow old and pass away naturally. She has to keep living and keep dealing with these people and keep watching the generations pass as she sits waiting for the chance to fulfill the prophecy and save everyone. Bro.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely.
Bro!
Just how much longer?
I would say at least she has Vil, right? But I don't know how long Vil has been around. Has he been around this whole time? I'm not sure. He also was definitely pretty hard on her because he thought she was the Archon, but like, I don't know.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Vil existed since Furina existed, as far as I know. Okay. So, well, obviously she's not very connected with him, even though he lives as long as she does. Because obviously no one knows the truth and no one knows her pain and struggles. So, goddamn.
I want to tell someone, anyone.
Oh yeah, there you
this.
go.
But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Bro. Seeing... Oh, God. Furina and? Anne? Someone else is allowed to be on screen?
Furina.
Oh!
You don't have to shoulder
No!
this burden alone.
I hate it! I'm so sad about- I hate this scene. I hate that we did this. I'm so sad about this. Because, bro, and with the added context, I was already so sad about this part. And with the added context, I'm so sad about this. We finally give her a chance. She feels like she has a moment with us. She lets down the mask and she feels like she can finally confide this thing that's been weighing on her for hundreds of years. And then we just end up putting her on trial and all this crap. Like,
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
I'm happy this is voiced. That's my voice? I've never heard it before. I didn't know I had one. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what you wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
I mean, don't we already know? Isn't that what this is?
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
Like, ugh.
Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
It just feels like we absolutely betrayed her by shoving her on stage after this.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Neuvillette from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
Really just needs someone to talk to for real. And then we did that to her. God damn it.
Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
And then she doesn't get to do that!
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Bro.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Ooh. God, we don't get to hear him enough. Man. Wait, so she wasn't even gonna tell us? So she wouldn't have even told us? For real, for real?
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Oh!
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Bro.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems
yeah,
that
wait, I forgot about
person
that.
was you, hidden within the machine all along.
Wait!
Am I right?
So I wasn't memeing when I said the Oratrice was the real Archon? It actually kind of is.
And then I became
Oh my god.
the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Bro, I was like entirely joking when I said that, but apparently I was right. The Oratrice is actually the real Archon.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice.
Oh!
It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Well.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
Wait, so...
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, Some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Bro?
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Oh gosh. Whenever there's a bunch of Genshin words, my brain dies a little. Hold on. Okay, no, yeah, I understand. So she's actually just death penaltying herself for the prophecy's sake?
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne.
Oh.
If I do not misunderstand your intent.
Wait, oh my god.
You must be.
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh, wait, what? Oh god, I misunderstood things again. What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority
Yeah,
of the Hydro Archon
what?
to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Okay, yeah, she's destroying the position of the Hydro Archon. What the frick? And so Vil is the real Hydro Archon in the end.
But...
Wow. Me calling Vil the real Hydro Archon this whole time comes to fruition. Honestly, as he deserves. Shall I say, but...
Oh, what? Getting sad
Damn,
again,
okay.
are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Yeah, he's not the Archon, but now he's like the closest thing they're having to it.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh, Vil!
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
They did the thing! Oh my god, they did the thing.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Damn.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Damn! Oh.
The hour of my execution
There
is
is so
almost
much
here.
here. Oh my gosh.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Jeez, we're really just gonna... Magic Sword of Justice her?
Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I just realized Villa's getting Focalors' side and we're getting Furina's side. That's so cute. Oh Jesus! Bruh! That actually just happened! Well, damn. Okay, so we're not gonna get the real Hydro Archon as playable character. I see how that whole thing solves itself. Furina. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's raining!
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Holy frick. Oh! Hydro Dragon, don't cry! Bro, what the hell? Who just grunted for no reason? Hello? Y'all heard that? Oh my god! Oh god, there's still that happening. The whale gap in the freaking back. Oh my goodness!
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
No one else has any clue what me and Vil just went through, bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh, I love Vil so much. Vil is actually, maybe cuteness aside of Neuvillette and Furina, Vil I think is actually my favorite character. Like, Vil and Furina, I actually adore them so much more than I ever thought I would. Holy.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Linny, you have no idea.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Man, he's had a lot happen in a short amount of time.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
And if it's raining for the next week, it's entirely unrelated.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Oh, it's not a whale. It's been a narwhal this whole time. Whoops.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Ooh. Oh, shoot! This is a boss fight, isn't it? I just realized I saw in the Adventurer's Handbook the materials for it. Oh my god. Oh, frick. Oh, can I change my team? I'm not prepared for this. Do we get a Veil trial? I think we get a Veil trial. I think we should get a Veil trial. Holy crap, that is beautiful. That is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, it didn't let me change my team and I don't have a Veil trial!
It's huge!
Oh, what the frick?
I've already done my best to separate the power.
Oh wow, it really is like Child's Whale.
Considering the size of
What can I even hit it with? Okay. Oh,
Jesus.
Oh,
Find a way to attack it from within. I shall spare.
This thing is huge! I can't even touch it! Oh my god. Bro! I don't even... It's like... This is like the biggest freaking battlefield ever. Hello? What is that bar? Why does it have so much health? I hit E accidentally. Do you see the bar of it strengthening? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Destroy to effectively attract the... What?
The all-devouring Narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour.
I don't know what I'm doing. This thing has so much health. I have an all-Automo and Hydro team. Help me. I have a level 40 Furina on my team. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my Jesus, what the frick? Okay. That looks like Scara's thing. What the hell? This music, holy frick. What? Who is this? What is happening right now? This is not a narwhal! This is a man! How is this a narwhal? Excuse me. Oh, ouch. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh! Phil helps us! Yay! Oh, wow. I see. I see. I see. I understand what's happening right now. Okay, I guess we don't have to worry about dying. Bill's got her back. Oh, wait. I didn't want to do that. Hold on. Oh, God. I don't know how to... Oh, God. That was bad. What am I hitting? What am I hitting right? What is happening? Why are you a dragon? Not a dragon, some reptilian creature. Ow! Holy, what the hell is this boss fight, man? Know your place. Oh god. Okay, that's over with, I guess. What the hell? Oh. Oh? Damn, why is he so cool? I actually kind of regret not pulling for him now. He's like so much cooler than I thought. And I already thought he was cool. Whoa. Hey, wait, where's Childe again? Oh! No!
helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Back up. Can we back up for a second? The way she just yeeted a child into the void, is he okay? Nobody gives a crap about Childe this entire Archon quest, and it's just a little bit upsetting. I can't. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we're just gonna move on from that. He's fine. He's fine. God damn it. Okay. Moving on then.
It's
Her
just supposed
eyes,
to be
holy
a short
frick.
private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
It's cause he's a ginger, bro. That is so messed up. Oh my gosh, yeah, she really looks like unlike from anywhere that we've seen Genshin-wise so far. Which makes sense for who she is. Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Childe's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Whoa.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Oh my god, her freaking thigh highs are like the same starry glittery thing as this whole area, whatever the hell this area is. That's so cool.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring Narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring Narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master?
Ooh, those are so
well,
cool.
Childe's master's master. Wait, is that...
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
There's a higher up
His
guy.
name is Sertologi.
Oh. Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
And we got a whole new, like, side of characters that we don't even know about.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
I have
Still
not.
nothing? Well, how about
Oh!
the Visionary?
Oh!
Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Yeah, no, that one we've heard. That's the one who made Albedo, right?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle.
Yeah.
Albedo's mom, right?
Albedo's mom is one way to put it, I guess.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also
Oh, what
heard
the
all
heck?
of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
How many of these guys are out there?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Where the hell are they from? And where are they? Like, where are we?
That the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
I thought we stopped it.
What?
I thought we stopped it. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will start to come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
So we're chilling.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
Oh my god,
and
that's so
only
pretty.
Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Whoa.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But that didn't, like, actually happen, right?
Hey! Help! Over here!
Wait, did Fontaine actually, like, get flooded, though? Whoa. This is so new to see in Genshin. Oh! Oh, okay. No, what the hell? Oh, the ship! I forgot about the ship!
All hands initiate emergency
No,
rescue.
Risley's ship! How did I entirely forget about that? Oh my god! Wait, I didn't realize Fontaine legitimately got flooded.
Hey, lend a hand.
Wait, does that mean that... Remedy! Wait, but does that mean that Furina has to believe that that's exactly what happened? For the sake of the heavenly principles? Or, well, she's a playable character. I don't know. Well, let's see, I guess.
Look, the water's receding.
Oh?
It's a miracle.
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Okay, so we're fine. Oh, Furina! It's okay!
The prophecy was wrong.
Damn, that's really pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh. Some sounds just start, and then they get cut off by the loading for some reason. Okay. That is very... a lot. Oh!
The soil renewed. The Spina tax post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Aw. Also so not true. If I'm starving at night, I need a lot of cookies. Thank you very much.
Winglet, Booner Bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Damn, that ship is so cool.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
It might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Oh yeah, she still hasn't met him. That was her whole thing.
Sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Well, alright then. Ah, finale! Oh! Oh yeah, we got one of the boss drops. For the whale. That seems like a really scary boss fight, I'm not gonna lie. I was extremely unprepared with my team, but even then, that seems like a scary boss fight. Also, I'm like, they're just fine now. I guess they're just fine now, like Fontaine as a region. Can we visit Furina, please? That's all I care about right now. I just care about Furina and her being happy and being able to live a life and relax.
Navia!
Oh, Fontaine dude. Or Fontaine dude, Fatui! Same thing.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Bro remembered an article from like a year ago about cats.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are
Friend.
things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Well, about the facing down a god part.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Oh my god, cute. Aww. Aww.
How did it go?
They're so freaking cute. I love it.
Cute in it?
Paimon always looks cute.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters. And something else.
That should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
She is nothing if not persistent.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Can she make us more macarons? More stupidly large macarons? I would like that very much. Ah! Last time we get to talk to them! Hold on, I don't have Aether on my team, damn it. Hold on. I gotta take a picture with Navia. It's totally necessary.
There's still a long road ahead.
You can say that again, Aether. Don't remind me that we got no real information for your purposes. Ah! Cute! Yay! Wait, can we put our hands on our hip to- hold on. Yeah! Okay, hold on. I need to face more this way. There we go. We're gonna match her. We can match her. Yeah! Oh gosh, they're so freaking cute. Okay, there we go. What expressions we got? Nah, default is good. Wait, his eyes are half closed. There we go. Yay! Okay.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
If you missed the last hour, you missed a whole lot. But everything's fine now, to say the least.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
I forgot about No Risley and
Speaking
his
of that,
tea.
would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Oh?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
You just showed your UID again with that photo. Do I need to send a welcome again? Absolutely not. I already caved and got Furina.
That works great
No
for me.
more, no. I gotta resist.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh my god.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin.
Look at her noticing things.
Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
They're sharing lipstick. They're so canon. Okay, on to No Risley. Oh yeah, I know you can remove the UI and stuff, but I always forget and I'm too lazy to turn on that setting, so I'm like, I can crop it out. It's annoying that it's on by default. Honestly. Alright. I don't want to be back here at all. I hate this place so much. This is my least favorite area ever. I don't know if that's true, but that's what my heart tells me right now. Oh my god. I hate the Fortress of Meripede. I never wanted to come back here again, and now I'm forced to. Like, now I have to wait for a goddamn elevator. This is so messed up. Look at how far that thing is! Okay, it's not that far. I hate this place. Down with the Fortress of Meripede, let me finish this quest and never come back here again. I thought I was already done here. Can you go down any slower? Holy. Okay, here we go. Jesus. Thank you. Gosh. Whee. Who likes these elevators, really? Like, as a part of the game. I know immersion, but I don't know. I don't want to be immersed in this way. Like, the pylon-looking thing in the fortress is a teleport point? The what now? You know... Wait. Don't tell me. God damn it, you're joking! I'm gonna cry.
Guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
God damn it. God damn it. Well, thank you for telling me, I'm a bit of an idiot. I could have done that this whole time. I don't think I ever realized that. Throughout all of my- Okay, well, good thing we're never coming back here again. I am
Looks like you've been missing us.
Oh god, I can't. Of course it is.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Hello, Mr. No Risley.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke.
Oh yeah, she got to meet him.
Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Oh, you good, bro? Are these two finally gonna accept that they're in love with each other?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Oh, who said earlier that this was like freaking Noah's Ark? Charlotte's literally saying it's like Noah's Ark now.
Still,
Bruh.
if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Bruh. He really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting
These two
pretty
are
lively
so
here.
funny.
We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
I'm not sure we want to do that, but Seawater.
Ah, Seawater.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Seawater. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
Not the Sijuin grimace shake.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Well, about that, we kinda saw him get chucked into a wormhole, so...
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Fine is an understatement. I feel like we have not commented on his state this entire quest, and I feel like we should, but apparently he's fine.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might
Poor
write
guy.
a story about the underwater factory next time. All right, last stop, the docks.
Maritime Harbor. Who's over here? Oh, who is over here? I have no idea. I haven't played any of the story quests in recent times, so I haven't played either of those, but now I'm actually interested in playing the Fontaine character story quests, so I may do that on stream at some point in the near future. Oh god, I can't even imagine Ville's story quest. Like, I already love him so much. Yeah, wait, who actually has a story quest right now out of Fontaine? Is it everyone? Well, obviously all the 5 stars have to. What am I saying? Yeah, Linny, I will love. Ville, I'm super intrigued. And if no Risley reconsiders my view on him, I'll be interested, but we'll see. And then, oh gosh, Furina's. Oh gosh, I would actually love to do Furina's story quest. Especially after all of this. Like, I can only imagine.
The wind rises.
Alright, let's drop down, because screw the elevator. Elevators are for losers and people who don't know that there are teleport waypoints where you need to go and instead spend 2 years on an elevator. Please don't kill Skara. Okay, nice. Yay! Okay, it is who I thought it was gonna be. My favorite Patuis!
They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Hello,
Would
my
you like a
loves.
magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Lynette!
Friend.
Why did you look at
I don't know
Fremine
which
with
of my
that?
friends would fall for that.
Bruh.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Don't bully the boy! Oh my god.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh my god! No way.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
He's so cute. I'm crying.
You sure are working hard to help Fermine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Ah, sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Oh my god, they're so cute!
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out.
Details.
Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright. How are you, Linny?
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
Yeah.
She's
Forgot about
very
Father.
grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
And another region, another gnosis to the Fatui. Because that always happens.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
I'm not even surprised at this point. It literally happens every region.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Childe, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down.
Apology for Lord Childe, as if anyone really cared about Childe.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Paimon, we've gone through... Well, Ventes was forcibly taken. Maybe? Yeah. What was the other one? Yeah, Zhongli gave his up. Inazuma gave theirs up. Sumeru gave hers up. Are we surprised?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
As it always goes.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Childe?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover
Oh, thank
from his
God!
wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Bro, thank God someone talked about Childe, bro. Because I can't. We just saw him get imprisoned, escape prison, end up fighting a whale, and then get thrown into a wormhole. And, like, nobody talked about it. Thank you, Linny. Jesus Christ. So he is fine and he's back home. Thank God. Like, bruh. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
I didn't think we'd get to see her last time. Oh my gosh. Hello.
Father. Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
What is this Tsuritsu even want with their gnosis? Is she gonna do some Infinity Gauntlet thing like Thanos to destroy Celestia? I think absolutely something like that. I'm pretty sure that's what we're alluding to? Question mark? Also, if Fremine gets a hangout, I will be so happy. That'll be so cute.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides.
The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Yeah, you see, like, the Fatui are, like, the bad guys, quote, quote, but I feel like in the end, their overarching goal might be good? Because no one really seems to be with Celestia. So I feel like their means and methods might not be the greatest, but I think they have, like, a reasonable goal in mind, you know what I mean?
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
You keep to your position.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Well, that's nice. We're on good terms with the Fatui Harbinger. Is that the first? Well, Childe. I forgot he's a Harbinger for a minute. Childe we have a complicated relationship with a little bit, but but like a good relationship with another Fatui Harbinger. That's fun. Also, oh, I forgot we had Childe's vision this whole time. Oh my god. I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Yeah, bro never came back for it. We never even got to speak to him again. That's kind of disappointing.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
I wonder what was actually up with his vision.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You...
Oh.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
All they need is a cat girl Fatui? Lynette's a part of the Fatui! She's not a Harbinger or anything, but she's part of the Fatui, so boom.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
Aww.
So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Deep words, Lenny.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte out. Shall we go see her Neuvillette?
Val!
As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Oh, that is 2,000 meters away. Val! Gotta teleport over here, I guess. If Linny and Fremine had blue and pink hair like Yaya and Ayato, it could work. Well, Linny's got like a red streak. Yeah, that's all we got. Is Furina gonna be with him? Because I absolutely need to talk to Furina. There's no way we don't get Furina follow-up. Oh.
Search for it.
Wait. Where the hell do I go? Wait, what? Am I stupid? Why did I go into the building that I didn't need to go into? God damn it. Where is he? Oh, he's around the goddamn corner. God damn it. Okay. There he is. Hell! My love! My Fontaine love. Oh, did I drop Scara again?
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Well, oh yeah, it hasn't been raining, so I guess he's okay.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Okay, yeah.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, right, because, Traveler doesn't know about the Focalor side. Bill sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Jeez.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Hydro dragon magic?
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Yep.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Oh, wait!
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Oh my god, so he actually just made them all human. Okay, so we don't have to question every Fontainian we've ever met being not a real human anymore. Damn, that's nice.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Aww.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
Oh, yay! It's the end of the Archon quest! Asking everything! About the initial verdict that was passed on Childe. Oh yeah, what the freak was that about?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal.
Oh my god, that was his fault? That was actually just Childe's fault?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster.
Okay.
At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Damn, that sucks. Fall into the abyss and awaken an all-devouring Narwhal.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
I mean, if an Oceanid and an Oceanid have a baby, you know?
His eyes flowed like water.
I think there would still be an Oceanid.
Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
What the heck?
Paimon sorta gets it now. ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you.
If I had a nickel every time Childe destroys a nation, I'd have 2 nickels. Just wait till we get the Snezhnaya. I'm sure we'll have more nickels by then. Oh yeah, but what about the rest of the updates? I think Sumeru was the only really weird, region where there was, like, so much goddamn Archon quest. That was insanely long. That was, like, way longer than any of them have been. But, yeah, no, usually the Archon quests end in, like 4.2, and we have some, like, interlude versions, and then, like, 5.0 will not necessarily happen after 4.9, but we could be in, like, 4.6, and then the next update will be 5.0. It just depends on whenever the next region gets ready, but we'll definitely have some interlude versions with some, maybe another traveler quest, or some random other filler updates, basically. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Aww.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Jeez, gosh, Furina. I gotta play her story quest.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yeah.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Hell yeah!
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh yeah.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Okay.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Villa's just doing everything.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Interesting. Okay.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Childe.
I think that might be a bit much.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey, I can't believe that we're already getting to the next stop. Like, holy crap. That would be the... Wait. Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine. Oh my god. The next is the 6th region. Oh, bro, why is Genshin almost like Not over, you know what I mean? But like, we're getting to Snezhnaya soon. That's crazy. I downloaded this game like a month after it came out in like 1.1 or something, so it's pretty wild to me that we're already so close to Snezhnaya. Like, holy crap.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh, interesting.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Not as fun sounding.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain?
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Can't escape a region without a new Fatui Harbinger.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
Thank you, Bill. I have no more questions. I will miss you very much.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about Gnosis.
Oh?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you
Oh.
two back to the surface. It went something like this.
The info from Skirk has got to be interesting deep lore. Hints, at least. Another loading screen. Let's go. My game.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Neuvillette?
We've gotten so much of Ville's POV. Also, I feel like I love it.
What next?
The all-devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Oh, what now?
Remains? I've
Wait,
never
oh my
heard of any
God.
such thing.
What, Descenders were what we were found out about, in Sumeru with the tree, right? But what the frick?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Oh.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her
Remains
gnosis
of
to
the
me.
third Descender.
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Yeah, what the heck?
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Interesting.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Whoa, okay.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my...
No need to fret, you know.
Personal thoughts.
Just everyone being
And my
cursed.
reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Damn.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I?
Do you forget about Childe? God, I feel so bad for Childe in this quest. He's just sidelined so hard. Just, oh yeah, here he is in prison. Oh yeah, here he is with a freaking whale. Narwhal, whatever.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-seas actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Interesting.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
So no-seas are actually bad, I guess. Huh.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Descender. She mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the no-seas are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died. But for some reason, our sister was never marked as a descender.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the no-seas, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Don't start experimenting on Aether, please.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Oh gosh, wait, yeah, if the no-seas are the remains of the third descender, yeah, since we can use all of the elemental powers, if we died, I assume we could make more no-seas. Ugh.
Comparing the traveler to the dead third descender and all?
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. Yeah.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Also fair.
Once Childe recovers, let's get some more answers out of him.
Please.
Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
Damn.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Aether Lumion raised the death flag on themselves. I mean... yeah.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Damn. Everyone's leaving us with so— oh! Quest completed! Oh my gosh. Everyone's leaving us with such deep words, I was gonna say. Veil! Oh?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things. Ask away.
Oh, this just goes back to the questions.
Okay,
that's
that you
cute.
fully prepare.
Okay. Oh my gosh! Holy! That was a freaking quest. I know I already have a picture with them, but I'm gonna take another one. Oh my gosh, that was longer than I thought it was gonna be too. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take a full one. Can I zoom out? That's cute. Okay, this time, add personal info. There we go. Yay! Them. I love them so much! Holy crap, I'm really happy that I got Furina, I will say. Yeah, I'm very happy that I got her. I really need to play her story quest, because we didn't get any follow-up on her with the actual Archon quest, so I really want to do her story quest. I need to see how she's doing. I hope she's doing well. I feel so bad for her. Like, oh my god. Damn. It makes me want to go back and see, like, you know, like our first encounter with her and everything. Gosh, that was a lot. That was so much. Oh my goodness. My brain melted a little from all the info, but yeah, I can't believe next up is just Natlan. Not too soon, but soon enough. My gosh, Fontaine might be one of my favorite Archon quests. After Sumeru, everything is gonna be better. Not that Sumeru was bad. I like the Wanderer arc, but Sumeru melted my brain and there was too much of it, and I just wasn't into it for some reason. But, Fontaine was a lovely change of pace. I was actually so invested. I love all of the characters. Like, it was so freaking interesting. Like, even Furina, who I thought was annoying and I didn't really think much of, I ended up being in love with her. And I feel for her so much. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I feel like there was something else I wanted to say there. I don't know. I'm very happy for Fontaine for sucking me back into things and making me pull for a lot of characters. But you know, I'm gonna come back for you, Vil. Honestly, I'm gonna come back for all the Fontaine characters. I want all of them now. Well, at least Linny and Vil. Vil, who I will forever nickname Vil. he doesn't get his full name. I like him as Vil. Vil is a good nickname. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this. Yeah, I do wish we could have gotten to talk to Childe. That is something. That is one thing I'm a little sad about. That man went through a lot off screen and we barely even talked about it, which is kind of hilarious. But such is life, I guess. Also, Mona randomly popping up for, like, I'm sure it was greater lore reasons. Like, I'm sure it's just a sneak peek at what's to come. Especially with the random invisible teacup thing. That was weird. But yeah, we're getting into greater lore territory here. Meeting Skirk and like the whole outside of Teyvat crap. I didn't realize that was real fire. Yeah, holy crap. That was a freaking great Archon quest. Like overall, the entire story. I enjoyed that very much. Yeah, almost 5 hours long. I thought this I didn't think it was gonna be that long. I'm glad I got to finish it though. I did a good amount yesterday. But yeah, I definitely wanna stream the story quests, actually. At least Vil and Furina's. Because there's honestly are the ones I'm most interested in right now. Furina, first priority. I definitely want to do that. Next Genshin stream will probably be that. But yeah, I'm gonna end things here. Oh, it stopped. No, it didn't stop raining. It was just nighttime. I'm a genius. As the sun rises, the stream winds down. I would like to thank you all for joining me on this journey of crimes and lore and death penalties and a whole lot of crap. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I will see you on Saturday with a very special Jump King Revenge stream, where I will probably lose my mind again and stream for way too long. Hopefully. That's the plan, at least. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye!